I wanted to test something before we get started. Can you just line this up? Surely not, right? No, okay. That is so close to being basically press forward, though. Hey, Chris. Happy Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday, right? Hey, racing car. Happy Tuesday to you as well. It is Tuesday. Tuesday indeed. Okay. I had something that I had never tried up until today because it's stupid and you would never try it on the main map. It's just doing that press forward. I had to make sure it didn't work. For a second you thought I was on floor 8. Yeah, no. Imagine I open up the stream and just instantly be on floor 8. Decided to get a head start without you guys. No, I just wanted to make sure that you actually had to do bleb. Imagine it was a press forward jump that no one realized. 6 hours on the floor 11 practice floor now. So close. Hell yeah. That is so close. I mean, actually, based off of being told 11 hours, I have no precedent to say how close it is, but surely, anytime now. But yeah, happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome in, Eden. Welcome in. Let's see. Who did I say it to originally? I think it was Racing Car and Chris, right? Yeah, Racing Car Chris. So Skier Man, happy Tuesday to you as well. Did I say Monday to Eden? I think I might have said Monday. Don't let my misinformation fool you, Eden. It is, in fact, Tuesday. Fantastic. You got it, Chris. It's gonna be one of those days today. But hey, maybe the DVD logo will give me some good luck. Should have a time limit. What would the time limit be? Like an hour? Should it be an hour of DVD logo? Sonny! Thank you for the hydration. Happy Tuesday. An hour would be good. Yeah, okay. We'll make it an hour. We'll make it an hour. For 20k, it's quite generous. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I think an hour time limit should be good. I might want to rework it at some point then. Hey, good luck with the climb. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hunting deep dip to shallow dip, sharing your progress when you're on floor 4. Sounds good, Eden. Good luck with the shallow dip, by the way. Checkpoints. Oh, okay, you're doing checkpoints? Cool. You got this. Jeez. Alright, thumb needs a little bit of warming up. Well, I could have had a much worse place to have my thumb slip. My thumb decided to slip off of the controller for a second there. You're kind of busy because you have a project for history to finish. Dang. Well, if you need to lurk, feel free. Definitely, like I've always said, don't let the stream get in the way of your real life. Ding. Oh, that didn't ding. You know, though, the last several of our PBs have had a DVD logo over it. So maybe it's not the worst thing that's there. Ding, ding, sploosh. It is a little bit funny, right? One, two, three. Indeed. Super! Yummy. Got sent a cupcake picture. Delicious. Anyway, how long has it been since PB? Less than a week. I believe it was Thursday. Back to lurk and have a good one. Thank you. Have a good lurk, Jan. And happy Tuesday. Oh. But yeah, it hasn't been that long, relatively, since a PB. Less than a week. Ding. Oh, jeez. Oh, I missed. Whoops. Okay. That was a silly mistake. Yeah, I feel like the last week or so, I've started feeling a bit weird because I've almost been having expectations for myself. I've tried preventing setting expectations for myself for almost the entirety of the climb. But about a week ago, like, I started getting almost every run up to floor 6 for certain periods of time. And it felt so good. So I was like, oh, let's keep doing that. Hopefully we can do that. No, I'm honestly like really happy though with all of the progress that we've been making recently. Obviously the PBs, but it feels like almost every day we've gotten at least one floor 8 attempt since we got I think since we PB'd on Thursday. We got two on Thursday, one on Sunday, one yesterday. We're just getting, like, really solid. Nice. That was close. Also, when you don't chat anymore, it's probably making a new video or sleeping. Yeah, all good. You never need to make excuses for lurking. I entirely understand it. I'm exactly the same way when I lurk in Twitch chats. Which is the majority of the time, to be fair. Probably gonna make a new one? Yeah, sounds like fun. Any plans on what the video is gonna be? Might take 30 minutes. Dang. Well, that doesn't sound like it'll take that long. I am a little bit envious of you there. I wish that I had that, like, video editing speed capability. Not enough to actually overcome my laziness and learn how to video edit, but if I could magically have that ability without any effort put in, that would be very nice. I don't know if I said Happy Tuesday to Body, but Happy Tuesday, Body. And you too, Ira. I think I did, because you said 1, 2, 3. Kind of crazy. 123 days already. Holy cow. Swing, bonk. Ooh. Man, this run, I don't think I've really been paying attention to the speed all that much. Like the time. But looking at it now, seems like a pretty good time. That being said, I almost, by paying attention to the time, screwed up the bug slide. We were so close to over-rotating there. Oh, 580. That's a big old tenor. Yeah, I think I might have to go into the DVD redemption thing and both update the description and the cooldown. What brain rot is this? DVD? Well, we had a DVD during the subathon, and I thought it's not that distracting for me, and it's a fun little redemption I can add really easily. So yeah, Chris decided to redeem the DVD logo. So this is our life for an hour. Happy Tuesday, Luli. To be fair, I seem to be driving better with the DVD logo than without, so... Watch me blame the DVD logo. DVD logo has been here for me through like the last 2 or 3 PBs that I've gotten. So I would never dare to blame DVD logo. That little bouncy boy is my friend. What's going on? Oh, okay. I was so confused for a second. I forgot that if you let the chapter theme on Paper Mario play out for that long, it just starts playing the normal Mario theme as a little Easter egg. Ding. Man, I keep going back and forth on that. On the one hand, it feels so much better to not stop and dry your tires, but on the other hand, it's safer. I don't know if there's technically a correct answer, but I know which one feels better. Hey, Pishti, happy Tuesday. DVD logo, yes indeed. You have Chris to thank for that. Whew. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, now that we have DVD logo here, surely. But now that you got DVD logo, your day was much brighter. Very productive day. Yeah, sounds like it, Luli. I mean, it's good that you got talking with your friend again. That's the most important thing here. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Pollux and Gert. Happy Tuesday to both of ya. Already a pretty decent run for our second run of the day. Oh boy. That was a little jump scare. And you feel weird calling him your ex. What? I don't know. It seems like you're the one making it weird. I just don't really care what other people's sexual preferences are. I mean, good for you. No, that's really nice though, being able to go back to being friends after dating. It's a really complicated thing. Or at least people make it very complicated. Oh god. Well, crap. Now I got it. Think you're gonna do cacao? And learn German. Learning second languages, or new languages or whatever, is pretty fun. Kind of like doing that in my spare time. Third language, yeah. That's why I said new. You speak German, would like to help, but I wouldn't like that in chat. Nope. You know the rules, Luli. If you want to help with German tutoring, then you can do it in private messages. But no, that's cool. I feel like a lot of people end up like dreading the idea of learning a second language or a third language or an additional language, whatever you want to call it. I feel like it's really fun learning another language with a friend. Because then you can kind of like speak in a different language around people. I've always kind of wanted to learn ASL. Because my girlfriend speaks, like, knows a bit of ASL, and like, it would be kind of cool being able to speak to each other without saying anything, like silently across the room. Three languages is standard in Europe. Yeah, definitely not in the US. ASL has been handy in super noisy places. Hey, yo, Gray, what's up? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, I was gonna say, that kind of just looks like emojis. Some of them are actually kind of close, but... more like Naruto hand signs, yeah. I feel like Naruto hand signs would have been something where I definitely would have learned those if I watched that show growing up. Oh, we did make it to floor 6. For a second, I thought we failed on floor 5 because I was like, I don't remember doing any of floor 6. Failed the first jump. Hey, Tissue. Happy Tuesday. Enjoy your lurk. I miss the Naruto hand signs, though. I feel like that became such a less prominent thing during the entirety of the show. Like, some of my favorite moments of the show are revolving around the hand signs. Like, Kakashi versus Zabuza. That was such a cool fight. I don't know. The problem is, Shippuden also had one of my favorite, like, moments in the show, which also involved hand signs. Like the Naruto Sasuke fight. It's so good. Crap. I feel like that was one of the first times. I think that was the only time that I remember any like ninjas fighting where they tried interrupting each other's hand signs. Everything's lagging so hard. Rip, Fred. Happy Tuesday, though. Why DVD logo? It's a redemption reward. I have the DVD logo redemption for 20,000 channel points. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Being like, oh, I want to shoot a fireball at you, let me use your hand. So cool. Like, it's so wild to me that it took that long for that kind of thing to be explored. Oh, man. Probably one of my favorite things in all of Naruto there. That fight was just so good. Yeah, pretty much. Now, I could be wrong, but I feel like I remember hearing something about Kishimoto originally wanting to have Naruto and Sasuke end up together, and that it was like his daughter talking him out of it. I could be wrong. I feel like I heard that somewhere, but that would have made a lot of fanfic writers happy, for sure. And to be fair, I feel like it makes about as much sense as Sakura wanting to be with Sasuke. Like, I feel like none of the crew have any chemistry with Sasuke whatsoever. At least based on the anime, like, we don't see them hanging out at all. He's there for like one arc before disappearing, and then everyone's just like, no, but we love him. We want our Sasuke back. That's why Sasuke's a deadbeat. Okay, I'm just gonna respawn that. I mean, to be fair, it's a shonen manga. I don't think like romance was ever the point of the manga or the show. So it doesn't particularly matter or detract that much from it that the romance is kind of half-baked. Dummy question for a sec. Is the Xbox TM 2020 version any different from PC version? I mean, there's a lot of like PC versus console difference kind of things. Like the ability to have plugins, for instance. Can you play on Deep Dip 2 servers? Can you use the extensions? Yeah, you can't use plugins on console. So like the height thing wouldn't work on console. That's why there are certain people, like when Hemi shows up and Hemi's playing on PC, or not on PC, on console, like looking at his height record, it'll show like -1 instead of showing an actual record. But yeah, unfortunately, you're not allowed to have any DVD logos if you're playing on console. RIP. Got in this metal band called Hailstorm, mostly because their female vocalist sounds insane. If I would have discovered this like 13 years ago, I probably would have loved it. Overjumped the water. Overjumped the water. Yeah, of course. I'm not exactly an expert when it comes to console, but that's what I've heard from people who do play it on console. I hope it helps. Which water? Like, I think he's talking about the bounce. Like floor 5 bounce. On floor 7 before the loop. The first loop. I think I know what he's talking about. I've done that in practice before. There's the water hole, and if you over jump, you just yeet off to the left. Rip. Oh, dang. Racing cars here on a Tuesday. Oh, holy cow. All right, racing car. Race you to floor 6. No pressure. No, floor 6, no. Wait a minute, racing car. What's your PB now? Is it the hole? Or are you still floor 5? I could have sworn you got floor 6. Alright, gotta check this. 618. Yeah, that's right at the end. Grass side? Grass hill? Yeah, it's surely the grass hill. Never got to floor 5 again. Rip. Still just considering your PC's in the gutter and don't want to get false expectations. I mean, it's hard to say whether a console or a crappy PC would do better. I think the PC probably would have a better time. Happy Tuesday, Jige! Welcome in. No, I feel like the crappy PC would probably be better, simply because you can use Tweaker. And I think Tweaker just makes Deep Dip so much more playable. Wait, the last jump, not the grass? Oh, wait. You said grass quarter pipe. No. I was talking about the grass slide, the bug slide. Please say it's not the next one. You bumped the pillar. No! That's basically floor 6. Honorary floor 6. That is so tragic. That's why I cam 3 that every time I do that jump. That sucks. Can confirm it's floor 6 in our hearts. So true. Oh man. Yeah, I can't imagine playing this map without Tweaker. Actually, I entirely can. Because when I first started playing, I think I had all the graphic settings up. And it made the frames just so non-existent. It almost makes me glad that day 1 and 2 are just gone. Because the, yeah, the first couple days of streaming this, it was literally a Trackmania slideshow. We were doing Trackmania PowerPoint edition. Don't install Tweaker mod, different features. Twerker mod. Twerker, not Tweaker. Yeah, okay. Just that it exists. I haven't gotten around to watching it yet. Is it completed or is it just partially out? God damn it. Freaking clips. Floor Gang welcomes you back. Okay. Yeah, I've heard some not so great things about season 2, but I mean, anyone who is saying stuff like that, I don't feel like watch season 1. Season 1 had so much like jank 3D and like JPEG action that if they go into season 2 and complain about that shit, like, what are they talking about? It's the I mean, maybe it's a step down, but read way past the season 2 in the manga, which is phenomenal. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it though. I enjoyed season 1. Sad about the Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 art style. What was wrong with that? What's the room? The room is just it's in the Deep Dip Club, public server 4. Nothing like season 1. I don't know. I have bitter feelings about JJK season 1. I got really bored at some point on season 1. Yeah, of course. I don't know if it's my fault. I feel like there was a section of season 1 in the middle where it was just a lot of exposition. Just a lot of pretty boring exposition that I didn't really care that much about. And the fact that they acted like I almost said Denji, but that's Chainsaw Man. Itadori, Yuji. Yeah. They acted like he died, but like revealed it immediately to us that he didn't die and just let us watch characters pretending that he was dead. And that was just kind of weird to me too. I don't know. There was the problem, the worst part is I think I dropped it right before, like literally the episode before the fight with what's his face, the ass guy. That's how I always refer to him. I love that guy, but I dropped the show like right there. Like probably one of my favorite episodes of season 1 was the episode right when I picked it back up again, which is so funny to me. Crap. Became student stuff that at the end of the day didn't matter. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know. It did introduce like a lot of villains and stuff that ended up being relevant in season 2. I didn't hate the end of the season. The end of the season was really good. Once it put down the facade of being like normal tournament arc kind of thing. Once it dropped that and it just became like, oh shit, now we're fighting for survival. That part of the show was really cool. Like, anytime that Itadori and the Ass Man get to fight together, that like clapping teleport power is just so cool. It's such a pleasure to watch. Absolutely love it. Season 2, I feel like, was just on a whole other level, though. I loved Season 2 of JJK. I feel like that entire season just did not stop. Which is exactly what I want in a show. A show where, like, every time that I end an episode, I'm like, all right, I need to watch the next one, you know? I love that. You watched 11 episodes of it and you have no idea what it's about? I mean, I don't think it's that complicated, really. It's just people fighting curses. Like, negative human emotions manifest themselves physically in the form of, like, evil creatures. And then other people that are like, oh, they're causing trouble. We need to stop that. Honestly, like, pretty standard shonen. Entirely different question. You remember a couple streams ago, might have been 2 to 3 weeks at this point. Hey, if it was, my brain's the same way. Like, I can never remember when stuff happened. I said something about spreadsheeting runs. I vaguely remember this. You're not promising anything because you currently do not have the time. What kind of stats would I like to see in a spreadsheet like that, apart from run length, height per run? I think the height per run... Oh, man. Like... Oh, yeah. I don't know why anyone would ever have a problem with somebody going through countless data of theirs and being like, hey, can you organize this into a more easy to approach thing? Like, that would be absolutely sick. Yeah, I would say, like, being able to see where, like, each individual fall was, like, not necessarily the jump, but if we knew exactly which jumps it was, that would be cool too. But, like, oh, I fell on floor 5 and recovered to floor 4 or something. Fell on floor 5, recovered back to floor 5 or something like that. Just to be able to see, like, where our actual fails were. Basically therapist soldiers. Kinda? It's closer to, like, exorcism kind of things. Like, I feel like Yu Yu Hakusho is a very common thing, like, a very similar concept. Deep Dip 2 logbook, yeah, basically. Like, one of the biggest things that would be really cool is being able to look at... I mean, that guy Baxter on the YouTube comments does this already on most videos. Oh, crap. Unlucky. But how many finishes on Deep Dip 2? Yeah, that's a good stat. Surely. But, like, the amount of fails on each floor, I think number of recoveries would be a kind of a cool thing. Like, oh, this is how many times we were able to recover on floor 3 today or something. Finished with the raids, you're coming in? Hell yeah. Also, I should put a diary size of the Bible to my keyboard. Write down every fall. Yeah, I mean, that... Not me. That sounds like a lot of effort. If every time that I fell, I was just gonna be like, yeah, let me put my controller down real quick and record this for the history books. But yeah. Obviously, like, PBs and PB attempts would be a cool thing to keep track of, too. But those are obviously few and far between, so those are pretty easy. I feel like individual jump fails would be a bit much. Yeah, I mean, being able to say, oh, like, there were 20 runs today or something, and then say, like, on run 1, it would be cool to be able to say, like, oh, it failed on floor 6 or something, but then it recovered to floor 5, and be like, oh, this is how many falls we had on the first run, and these are where the falls were on that run. That would be kind of cool. Being able to break down. Oh, hello, what's up? Hello, what's up? Happy Tuesday. But yeah, I think that would be like the ideal for a spreadsheet kind of thing for me. Being able to break down how my falls were, like how I performed on floors during a day, but then also on a run-by-run basis. That would be really cool. That would at least tell me, like, at the very least, knowing what the final run that killed the run, or the final fall that killed the run would be nice, but knowing how many times I fell and recovered during a run would also be really cool. But if all we knew was, oh, I had 20 runs, here's the exact fall that each of them died on, or the exact trick that each of them died on. That would be really cool. That would be telling me exactly which tricks are killing my runs. But yeah, that is a lot of work, though. But I feel like the better that my runs go, the more the work kind of distributes itself, I guess. It's kind of funny. I feel like it was a lot simpler back before I was getting higher runs, you know? If all of my runs are just going to floor 2, and every time that one of them dies, every time I fail a jump, it just fails to floor 0, that's much simpler. Then all you have to say is like, oh yeah, you failed the pillar jump and that killed you. Crap. Weird jump. But like this run though, already it's like, oh yeah, floor 2, you failed LeBron, but then you saved it back to floor 1, and you were able to make the recovery and get up to floor 8. Wishful thinking. Floor 9, believe a little. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Gotta be optimistic. Top tier wingman. Man, I still can't believe that until this morning I had never tested out if the bleb jump could be done press forward. part of me is glad that it doesn't work. I mean, obviously it'd be really cool if it was just a press forward jump, but imagine if this entire time, like every time I did it, I mean, I haven't been doing it that much, but like all the checkpoint runs, I was like trying really hard, and it turns out you can just go boink, line it up. It's awfully close, though. Ding. Ding. No, it would be really funny, though, looking at this hypothetical spreadsheet, though. Looking at run number 5 of the day or something, and just seeing, like, oh, it went from floor 4 to floor 3 to floor 4 to floor 3 to floor 4 to floor 3. Like 6 times in a row. That would be a little bit funny. I mean, even just hearing that, you're like, oh man, sounds like you had trouble with Tony on that run. It just paints a very vivid picture, even with that lack of detail. Not even close. Let's go. Oh, that was disgusting. I mean, have you seen a cleaner bye-bye jump? Ooh. Close. Okay, what did we fail on before? I think we had a dumb fail on the Clippinator. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we clipped on the Clippinator at some point, and then we were going too fast to bail. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, didn't fail Tony. Didn't fail Clippinator. Oh, riff. Oh, God. No, VODs from day 1 through 4 are non-existent. Because when I started streaming, I thought that we had more time. I think I thought that VODs lasted a month. And then about 2.5 weeks into streaming, I realized, wait a minute, I should check on those. And then at that point, day 5 was the earliest one. So day 1 through 4 VODs are gone. There is no recorded proof that I ever played for 4 days before I started. I think it's fairly evident that I played not very much before day 5, but unfortunately, day 1 to 4 is gone to history. I don't think it was that eventful. I mean, it was cool learning the game for the first time. Like picking up the very, very basic controls. Learning that air braking was a thing was very cool. Accidentally going for the reroute instead of the intended route on this one was kind of funny. But yeah, I would say that if I were to chalk up like my day 1 to 4 experience, it would literally just be day 1 I spent trying to get past the quarter pipe. And I think eventually I made it past the quarter pipe on floor 0. Didn't really make it much further than that. Like, even those easy, straightforward jumps that all you need to do is brake tap, I didn't really learn how to do those yet. Ding, ding, sploosh. That was basically what happened day 2. Day 2 mostly was about getting to floor 1 and discovering floor 1, because at the time I didn't really know what the route was yet. I hadn't paid that much attention. You know that feeling when you're a passenger in a car and someone else is driving you and you just kind of end up at the spot? That was how I felt when it came to watching people climb Deep Dip 2 before. Before I actually physically started climbing, I was just like, haha, car move nice. And then once I started climbing, I was like, oh shit, I need to pay attention because this is on the test. That's cool, Luli. Maybe he's not interested. Or maybe your layups are not as obvious as you think they are. But yeah, let's see. Day 2 mostly was like learning how to air brake, trying to get to the bonk jump, failing at that pretty well. I'm almost certain I failed the triple platform on the second platform the first time I tried it. And then at the time I didn't know how to do floor 1, so I jumped off to the left on the booster. And that was pretty sad. Day 3 and 4, I think, was mostly just getting back up to floor 1, hopefully more and more often, and then like attempting that first jump. Occasionally I would get very, very lucky. Occasionally I would get very lucky and like bonk on that first jump over on floor 1, and then that would slow me down and let me go. I learned that you could land backwards in the hole and save yourself using the light beam thing, the little light post. Theoretically, if you peeked right now, you could reach floor 12, but we'll see where we go. I think, like, if I got obscenely lucky, we could actually finish the map. I think realistically, though, a really lucky run would probably get to floor 10. There is a non-zero chance that we go to floor 9 and then one-shot it. It's very, very unlikely because I suck at that quarter pipe, but yeah. So good at 11 now. So you have cleared it on the practice floor then now? Oh, you love it, amazing floor. It really is a cool floor. I like it a lot. But yeah, I believe my PB going into day 5 though, from floor 4 or from day 4 was doing very, very poorly executed attempts of the ice slide. Ooh. Speaking of ice slides. Not yet in the campaign, but in editor, yes. Very nice. Oh, damn. Hello, what's up? Is using the little tag. That is so cool. Ooh, that one looked almost good. So I don't know if you want any advice, but like the biggest piece of advice I think that I ever got was trusting cam 1. So cam 1 is always going to point where your momentum is going. So if your cam 1, if your camera is pointing at the hill, like then you're basically spot on. Good attempt though. That was really nice. That's how I knew whether or not I should do like release taps or brake taps and stuff. No, good attempt. Hello, what's up? Those were actually like really solid ice slide attempts. You're gonna get it in no time. Started panicking when I started spectating. Fair enough. Oh man. Have you made it past the ice slide yet? I don't think you have, right? I feel like most people when they say they're going for the ice slide, 20 people watching is intimidating. I don't know if you're being facetious or if you're I think I would have found 20 people intimidating like a month or so ago. I'm lucky that I've gotten used to having everybody watching. I still get nervous though when an abnormal amount of people are here. Like if I get raided and have hundreds of people watching, I feel like start playing poorly. Not always, I believe after the Bren raid, we got to floor 7 at some point, which was awesome. But yeah, I mean, if you're not used to anybody watching you, and then all of a sudden 20 people are watching you, seems reasonable to be a little bit nervous. Whew. Oh no. I was about to type good night to Godzi. Too late. You want to play CS2? Oh yeah, kind of a funny story. I didn't realize that they like merged CS:GO with CS2. So I was over at my brother-in-law's, looking at his like Steam account, and it said he had like thousands of hours on CS2 already, and I'm like, didn't that just come out like this year? How in the world? It was kind of funny. I mean, maybe not that funny, but like, I don't know, it goes to show how little I know about CS. Which, fair enough, like, if you don't play it, why would you know? The cables to your PC aren't connected to the outlet anymore because you wanted to charge your phone in bed. Man. Sounds like you need one of those extension things. You didn't realize that either because you never actually played CS:GO? Oh! Cool. Guess it's not just me then. I think it's probably a financial decision. Since from what I've heard about CS:GO, a lot of people gambled a lot of money on loot crates. And to be like, actually, all of the money that you gambled on loot crates is completely valueless now because we're migrating over to this other game. Yeah. Seems like there would probably be a bit of outrage on that. Just a little bit. Oh. Failed the same jump on floor 1 8 times in a row. Oh, rip. Wait, which one? Is it the very first one? Because that one's actually kind of tough. Like, at least you passed floor 0 8 times in a row. Exactly. That is the real focus point that we should be looking at. Yeah, that jump's really hard. As always, I won't give unwarranted advice, but if you do want advice, I'm here for you. Let my experience be a, I failed so you don't have to as much. If you choose to use it. That jump, I think, might actually have been the hardest thing on floor with zero for me. I mean, you can accidentally get that jump, which makes it a little bit easier, but like you can't really accidentally get the ice slide. But I think getting that consistent and like skillful was harder for me than doing the ice slide. You'll take any advice? The main advice that I would give is basically try to turn, like when you're doing the jump, turning your car to the right as you're jumping so that you can try to ice slide left. Point, like once your car is turned, if you hold left and gas and brake, your car will ice slide up the hill. Obviously, like also like once you have enough speed to go over the jump, releasing a lot is a very helpful thing. I almost insta release because of how much speed I take from the last part, but yeah. Turning and ice sliding up the hill though makes that very manageable. No, I'm excited for you though. That is like the coolest feeling. Going from like struggling with a floor to getting past it like 8 times in a row. Oh, that was close. Ding. No, the nice thing about that setup too is that even if you fail it, you end up with your car like pointed backward, and slamming the back of your car into the wall over the gap is a very easy recovery. Ooh. Yo, Zane! Happy Tuesday! Welcome in. Man, we have a lot of people climbing with us today. Feels good. Pio, happy Tuesday to you as well. Welcome, welcome. Can you explain it one more time? You just failed it again. Yeah, of course. So basically when I jump over, I get enough speed, release, and then on the jump, I like to turn right as I jump. So that my car can turn around kind of like this, actually. And then you just do left input, gas, and brake to try to like ice slide up. Because if you're able to redirect your momentum up the hill, it'll make it much easier for you to... Oh, is that dead turtle? That's so dead, isn't it? Crap. Let me demonstrate. Oh, man. Join just for 5 minutes, though? Of course. You'll be back? You're at... like 200 BPM. Sounds good, Lily. Oh, man. No, the server is like booming right now. Really nice. Yeah, I normally just kind of YOLO it now. Because that's something that I'm allowed to do now that I've done it thousands of times. It becomes very easy when you do it countless times. But I'm gonna do it the very safe, easy way. You need my help on the loop? Yeah, let me get there, and then I'll show you how I do it. Okay, so you can literally just back up right here, drive straight, turn, let release. Car is pointed backward. I slide up. That being said, looks like you got it, right? Yeah, you got it. Very nice. Completely failed, but hit the light pole and got saved. I mean, that is one of the reasons why it's a little bit helpful, right? If you turn around like that and you hit the light pole, it gives you the opportunity to be saved. That's the tutorials I'm known for. Hey, has ChatGPT ever been wrong? Ding. No, as someone who has failed that particular jump countless times and had so much trouble getting that one down, it's nice being able to help pass some of that knowledge on, you know? Well, yes. Well, shush. I am a Trackmania content creator known for my well-made tutorials and expert gameplay, okay? Finally getting good FPS on TM. Oh, that's nice. That must feel really good. I am so happy though that day 5 in particular happened to be the very first time I ever got that jump that we were just talking about without getting lucky. You're only playing TMNF, so you can't have low FPS. Is it impossible to have low FPS on that game? I bet I can do it. Let me run a bunch of stuff in the background so I run out of memory. Surely. If I have the time, can I help you with the ice slide? Yeah, sure. I don't know how much advice I can really give. The biggest piece of advice, like, oh geez, in total on the ice slide. 1 second, just making a save. Whew. Jesus. Possible it worked good even on your old laptop. New to iSlide or this particular one? That's a good question. But like, the most important thing, you have 3K. Oh, okay, so on this jump, usually the way that I do it is I initiate the iSlide around this corner, and then I try to be going like sideways around here. I like to be going straight with my car sideways around here, and then I do like a brake tap, maybe 2, at this line, and start going around the corner this way. Have to go? Good luck? Alright, have a good night, Pio. But yeah, if you do a brake tap or 2 around that corner, around this corner here, and let your car drift around this corner kind of tight, then you can just do a quick release tap or 2 right around here and send it. Unfortunately, like, until you get used to it, I guess one of the big piece of advice people always give is before you initiate the I-slide here, you want to make sure your car is in second. Because the worst thing you can do is like try to gear up in the middle of the I-slide. Alright, let's see. Yeah, pretty perfect. He started turning a little bit earlier than what I was talking about, but that's what happened for you. You geared up. Yeah. That's rough. But yeah, that should probably help you out though. Making sure your second gear before you start the I-slide there. I think that usually stops you from gearing up. If you don't do excessive inputs, that should work. Yeah, of course. That's what we're here for. Obviously, we're trying to complete the tower, but we love helping each other out here. The more people who are getting higher on the map, the better. Because it could very well be that in like a month, I'll be struggling on floor 12, and you'll be like, yeah, don't worry about it. I had trouble with that too, like, a couple of weeks ago when I got there. You never know. No, I feel like I've had that experience a bit now. Although most of the time for me, it was other people like Body, Racing Car, Chris, Zane, being like, hey, didn't you know you could do this? But yeah, just passing it on. Thank you, Zane. Thank you for the 4 months. Holy. Oh, speaking of, it's the DVD logo again. Yeah, we're doing a 1-hour limit on that. Say goodbye to the DVD logo. Time for cam randomizer. Man, I keep forgetting about that. No! Am I sleepy this last week? Maybe? That would make a convenient excuse, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do here. Imagine I can get up here. Yeah, no. That being said, I can at least save it to floor 1. Oh my god, never mind. Psych. Oh man. Where were we? It was just Tony. It was Tony. Man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that was necessarily a super unique fail. I think the main thing is that normally when I make that save, I don't usually fly out to the side there. Oh, jeez. Alright, this doesn't count. That said, I think I can make this save. Yeah, there we go. Time for floor 7. Whoa. Be optimistic there, Tige. Floor 9 at least. Oh, man. With what you're seeing, you'll take 7. Fair enough. Alright. This is the one for all the marbles. We lose this, we lose gray. So, this run is never ending. It's time for our first 4-hour run. Let's go. Not all the marbles, be rational. Oh, hell yeah. Marwi PB'd. Ding. Alright. Let's focus up this run, though. If I finish now, you're fine with staying for 4 hours. Fair enough. That would be really crazy. Imagine it was our final run. Ding, ding, sploosh. Who needs to imagine when we're watching it? Too true. Never hit floor 9 and next run finish? Yeah. Surely. Oh, thank God. Alright, we made it past the hardest jump. Let's finish the run. One of those superhuman moments when people can lift cars up in times of duress. Except it's deep dip 2 floors. So true. Gray's like my baby and he's stuck under a car. Gotta lift that bad boy up for 4 hours so that he can't sleep. Help you, please. Oh, man. Is Skier the first one to ever finish the first jump up to floor 1? I assume you're talking about the little hill where you jump up onto the ice, right? If you're talking about the dead turtle, then absolutely not. We're saving this. So easy. Jeez. Okay. Time for actual focus. Man, it's so hard to turn off streamer brain. It's so easy to just read all of the messages. Went too far to the side, fell through the gap. Oh no, I've done that. I've done that at least twice. Clean ice, yeah. Oh. No, if you ever have the thought, I wonder if anyone has ever failed in X way. I feel like I can almost guarantee that I have. Really? Oh. Man, what is with that jump in particular today giving me such trouble? Not today, just this run. Sorry, the lights want you to leave, Gray. They're trying to turn the lights off on you. Not today, we say. Not today. I will ice slide as many times as it takes to prevent you from sleeping. Oh, man. That is so rough. Maybe the run just wants to be taken out first and takes it slow. You're right. I need to buy these lights dinner. Wine and dine them a little bit. Going in rough. No dinner for you, lights. Get out of here. Rip. What a bounce. What? Are you saying sorry, Walligan? No. It's not your fault. Happy Tuesday. Man. That's rough, though. Freaking fish jump. Well, I was hoping that the run wouldn't die to floor 2, but what can you do? Yeah, that's all it was. I just wanted to help you get better sleep patterns. Have a good night, Gray. All right. Just you watch though. This is gonna be exactly like yesterday. Gray leaves after that last run of the day, and then we instantly get the floor 8. Good luck though. Hopefully tomorrow there's more than 904. Ooh, crap. On the PB mark? Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully you get in here tomorrow and we're randomly on the replay editor. That'd be really nice. Because I am planning on doing that for the practice on floor 9 next. My plan is to do it the opposite way that I've been doing it. And go floor 9 replay editor. Do 3 jumps in a row each jump. And then hopefully that will be more efficient and we will make short work of floor 9. I will say it is very funny to me talking about making short work of floor 9 as I fail floor 0. Oh no, what was going on with Zane? I was particularly paying less attention to game chat this time. I already don't pay that much attention to the game chat, but especially that last run. Man, I just felt so nostalgic. I saw those marks going up and around the pole. It's a very nice, like, way to get used to that move, that trick. I feel like it definitely gives you a better lineup. But I haven't done that in so long because it's a little bit slower. Skier lining up the ice slide. Rage. All right, here's the question. You feel like a racing car? It's not that often that I get to race racing car, so this seems like a fun opportunity. Sure, you got 10 minutes? Alright, I'll let you propose the finish line. Where are we going to? Whew. Clippinator? Alright, Clippinator it is. Little unconventional, but I like it. Oh, rip. Skier got that second gear. The slip out. Feels bad. Gotta go. See ya. Alright, hello. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Swing. Oh, rip. 07 racing car. Oh, God, no. Wait. Oh, close. Feels bad. 07 me. Oh, rip. Last try for you today? Well, time to make it worth it. It feels like you've gotten a lot better. You've been getting to floor 1 super consistently. Feels like almost every time that I look at you on the heightometer, it's just like, boom, another floor 1. Boom, another floor 1. Oh, 07 racing car. Still anyone's race. Man, that jump still feels so cool. now that I can do it direct. Swing. I feel like that jump, the one after that from the pipe, might be something that you could do direct if you cam 3 it. I feel like cam 3ing it probably gives you the best precision for getting directly onto the beams. Actually being able to see what you're doing anyway. Ding, ding, sploosh. Excellent. Perfect. Got your food ready? Your spicy soup, you say? Oh my god! That is so troll. Oh my god. No! Ah. Well. Excuse me? I am floor 3 stuck. Just 2 runs ago, I was stuck on floor 3. Alright. So, I've heard the secret to getting higher on the map is not falling. I've gotten that advice a couple times and I just keep forgetting about it. Excuse me, like floor 3 stuck is much better than floor 2 stuck. It's a little bit better. We live on the pedantic. That was you. Back at the eye slide, let's go. Man, it seems like... I don't know if the advice helped that much, but... a lot of ice slide attempts. Rip. Well, failed it again. Okay, so this is actually like the most dumb but good advice that you can get here. Go to the many checkpoint map to practice this jump. If you don't have any like dumb pointless pride about getting this ice slide on the main map for the first time, that is the best way to learn this. Either go to the replay editor, or I did it on the mini checkpoint because it's not that far. PB's ice slide, yeah. But yeah, instead of having to climb back up, like at least a minute and a half, if not more, going to the mini checkpoint map and just getting to that checkpoint, going every time, just getting to practice that one jump. Yeah. Honestly, probably same. I will say, getting up there got me pretty good at floor 0. Having to climb up to the ice slide every time I wanted to attempt it. Took you 20 hours because you needed to drive there. I'm almost certain that there's probably a YouTube comment somewhere. I feel like it took me 10 days. 60 hours of gameplay to get your first ice slide. Yeah, I think it took me around the same amount of time, like 50 or 60 hours. Obviously, if you want to do the map as intended, feel free, but like, I definitely feel like many checkpoints is the way to practice that one. Or the replay editor. Replay editor's better, but... dang. Zane with the over 1 week of watch time. Ooh, racing car. That hurt. That hurt to watch.
A wild Bulbasaur appears. It uses stun seed backwards. It was very surprisingly effective.
Thank you, Syra. Got him. Oh, man. Happy Tuesday, Syra. Alright, what's the latest movie you've watched? Oh man, stun seed backwards. Oh, backwards gear got you? I feel like... Oh, yeah, for that.
A wild Phagem appears.
Super effective. Thank you, Zane. You'll also play this Thursday. Hell yeah, racing car. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be nice racing with racing car again. I mean, I've been getting to play with them on Sunday now, but can never complain about more racing car. You're gonna take a long break from Deep Div 2 again now? You only came into match PB. You were so close though. Yeah, Zane came in and matched his PB the other day. You don't get the loop, feels like RNG. A little bit? I don't know. I feel like there's a couple of ways to do it. Guns Akimbo is due today. Oh yeah, that game. Or that one. Sounds very dumb but fun. Yeah. Get floor 7s while you're out. One run close to floor 7, easy floor 6 first try. I mean, that's basically what he did. No, I feel like there's a couple of ways to do the loop though. And the way that I feel like seems the most safe, or the most, like, gives the most leeway, is taking the run, or taking the jump, like, really leftward. And doing, like, a wider jump out. It's not exactly how I do it. I do it a little bit middly, but I don't know. It always feels super good when you do it that way. You get, like, way onto the platform. You thought about approaching it from as much left as possible, but then just full steer right last second. I don't know if it's necessarily full steer right last second. Let me pause for a second here. You'll go now? Good night? Alright, have a good night, racing car. Nice playing with you again. Oh, dang. Floor 5. I just realized this was where our race kinda was. Past Clippinator. Yeah, let me look at the loop. Oh, that's floor 9, I believe. Whoopsie daisy. Loop, where are you? Where'd you go, Loop? Oh, God. Okay, there we go. I feel like following this left line and then just kind of going straight-ish. Like, following this curve and then stopping turning once you hit this line. I don't know why my mouse has been so shit lately. I wonder if it's batteries. Alright. Maybe the mouse is just broken. I don't know. I just took this mouse. I just took that battery out, put a different one in. Maybe that whole pack of batteries is dead. Okay. I don't know. But yeah. Taking this line, like... because I usually try to jump out around this arrow. But, like, taking that leftward line with the curve. And then kind of just aiming around there. I feel like that usually works for me. And that goes, like, really... the way that ends up working is it ends up, like... going... very far from left to middle. And that, like, if you're middle going up, then you end up landing like way over here. It's insane. Alternatively, the way that I normally do it, my normal approach is I go further right here. And then from, like, this spot, I aim toward the middle of this ramp. If I can go like that and make my car go right there, that also works really well. I mean, both of those have worked wonders for me. But... whichever one feels better for you in editor, I would say go for that one. Left of the middle, left of the platform to the middle. Yeah, yeah. That is the part that I like about that one. I have like a very specific thing to look for. I'm aiming for the middle of the platform. So that's usually worked really well for me. I think that's usually what I'm going for when I do that on the main map anyway. And it feels like it's worked pretty well for me so far. I think yesterday when I was doing it, I did it like 3 out of 3 times. Did I even miss a loop yesterday? I feel like my loop consistency is really good. What do I drive? The most generic car possible. At least where I'm from, I feel like everywhere you look, there's a Kia Soul. I'm a beast. Yeah, I love that setup. No, I'm glad it works for you, though. Made it 3 out of 4 times. Yeah. And that's without even practicing that much, right? No, I'm glad that worked for you. Great explanation as well. Thank you. These are the tutorials that you all come to the channel for, clearly. I mean, it is kind of funny that occasionally, unironically, I actually give good tutorials. Wait a minute. It's been 2 hours. Is this only our second floor 6? I think we've been like hard floor 5 stuck or whatever. Okay, not taking a break from deep dip. Yeah, now that you know the ins and outs of the loop. Alright, I am expecting a floor 8 from you then soon. Surely. Surely. Whew. Good hole. Let's go. Now that I think about it, I don't know if anyone really taught me that loop setup. Did I learn that loop setup for someone, or did I just YOLO it and kind of practice it in the checkpoint thing? I think I might have just done that in the replay editor. Because I'm pretty sure the loop was one of those ones where when I was asking for advice on it, everybody that I expected to give good advice was just like, I don't know, I just kind of do it by feel. Which is helpful advice, of course. You got kicked from your Final Fantasy XIV party? RIP. Inactivity? Toxicity? What's going on? Oh, God. No! You suck too hard. Okay. Oh, man. Hey, Brainsicle. What a time to say that, yeah. I'm happy to just be on floor 6 again. Happy Tuesday, though, Brainsicle. Oh, yeah, you too, Artcat. I don't know if I said Happy Tuesday to you. 10,000 hours and can't do the hardest raids in the game that released 4 days ago. I mean, you should already have a couple thousand hours in that raid, though. Clearly, it's a you problem. Not playing macro efficiently enough. Less than 24 hours left on your Faju sub. Dang. Someone should gift. I mean, don't pressure anyone to give money to me. That's not cool. If you want to sub, though, I definitely don't have any problems with you pressuring yourself to do it. But the only people who should be saying what to do with their own money is themselves. Not financial advice. Alright, Zane. Now that you're back and definitely not quitting Deep Dip 2, it's time to race to floor 7. Roses are red, violets are gay. No, they're not. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, Nano. Beautiful poem as always. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Appreciate it. Good luck today. Thank you. Yeah, not gonna lie, it's been a little bit of a rough day today, all things considered. Oh, I love this song. This always makes me very nostalgic for this game. Damn, stuck-up roses. Oh, God. Roses are red, violets are red. No, they're not. Happy Tuesday. Oh, man. I don't know why that reminded me of, I think there was a Bo Burnham like poem thing in one of his stand-up specials. He was like, roses are gray, violets are a different shade of gray. I'm a dog, let's go chase cars. You love poems, yeah. Oh, same. Poems and Deep Dip. What a combo. Ding, ding, sploosh. Insane. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. That was almost very spooky. I think one of the wildest things in this map for me is how uncomfortable falling off of that light felt at the beginning. Falling off that light into a turtle felt so weird to start with. And now it just feels second nature. Man. Falling off also seems second nature. No, that's first nature. Falling off comes so naturally to me. I am a professional faller. It would be kind of cool if there was a leaderboard for how many falls on the map. I wonder if I'd be at the top of it. You think anyone else has fallen, had more than 14,000 recorded falls on the map? Like, maybe. Maybe because I'm getting better as time goes on, I've been falling less frequently. But I feel like anyone who fell this amount of times probably would have also gotten better. Once Zane gets back, I'll have to ask how many falls he has on the Dips++ plugin. Ooh, Chris, are you here? I just saw you on your name tag underneath Zane, but you might be on a break too. All right, we are 10% of the way up. Let's just do that 9 more times. Surely it can't be that hard. Floors to falls ratio to be above 1 by the end of the Deep Dip 2. Oh yeah, it's coming. Absolute crap. Anyway, this is dead. Oh man. You're surprised it hasn't already? What kind of fail is that? I call that the J-Hammer. There was one day where I feel like J-Hammer Strike was coming in here climbing with me, and he got that fail like 3 or 4 times, like in over the course of like a week. At least twice in one day. But that just happens when you're too enthusiastic, when you're going for the unturtle. Doesn't happen too often for me because I'm usually like allowing the unturtle to kind of do its thing. Expecting a compilation of all possible fails on Deep Dip 2. You know what would be the most insane thing? I think it would be so insane if I had been saving like all of the replay files or whatever and could compile all of the ghosts together. Like every time that I ran a run. That would be so cool. Can you imagine like 14,000 cars? Like a third of them probably wouldn't even get past floor 0, but there would be so many cars ice sliding. I think the coolest part too is that my times have gotten kind of standardized over time. So my later runs would often probably be almost identical. Like very, very close together. Floor 0 would be stacked, yeah. No, I agree. I mean, every single one of my runs has made it to floor 0. I have never failed that. No, it would be really funny seeing all of the runs that just fell off the bridge, though, at the beginning. Isn't too late to do that now, not even halfway done. I feel like, yeah, I mean, I don't know how that would work. Is that something you can do just by saving replay files? It does feel like it would be a lot of work. And I imagine it would probably take up a lot of memory, like a lot of space. Maybe not, though. It would definitely be a lot of work if it had to do with, like, taking all of the replays and stacking them on top of each other. Unless there's some simple way that I don't know of. You are right, though. We are relatively early when it comes to time. Probably less than half of the way to the amount of time we'll have by the end. Man, the LeBron jumps would be a pretty cool compilation too. Can you just imagine a stream of me flying through that little gap in a bunch of different ways? No, it is kind of interesting though. I feel like most of my runs make it to the floors that they're gonna make it to around the same time. Like most of my floor 3s are there around 4 minutes 30. Most of my floor 4s are there around 6:30 to 7. You would love a best of compilation, fails, reactions, progress, and of course poems. Of course poems, clearly. No, that would be cool. That is a good idea, though. It might be an interesting idea doing that on like a week-by-week basis. Just go through all the 2,000 hours of streams by the end of it and compile it all. You're sure that's viable with my dedication? Hey, I'm dedicated to climbing, not so much video editing. That was a weird Tony jump. Did it look weird to you guys? It felt really weird to me, but it worked out really beautifully. No, it wasn't nearly as... I didn't take it nearly as wide as I normally do. That was the main problem. Holy crap. What's the deal with Pichus? It's like the third one to show up in my chat the last couple days. Did I believe I could finish in the first 1 to 3 days? Like, in the first 1 to 3 days of me playing, did I believe I was going to finish it eventually? 100%. I've never changed my mind about that. Yeah, you only start out with a certain amount of Pokeballs, Artcat. Let me go ahead and put in a little command for you. There you go. If you do that, then you can purchase Pokeballs. You remember watching Trackmania videos, thinking it looks easy, and oh boy, once you started, you changed your mind. Yeah. No, I remember watching it, thinking it looks easy, but knowing that it was going to be hard. I knew it would be a hard challenge, and that it would take a long time. But never once have I had the thought cross my mind that I could not do it. I just don't think I'm capable of thinking that. Close enough. No, I definitely knew it was going to be hard. But hard and impossible are two very different things. With this mindset, I should run for president. I mean, I could probably do it if I wanted to, but that seems awful. I'm just not interested in that. I mean, obviously, we've seen that there are no qualifications for US president. And it doesn't particularly matter how good you are at your job. But I feel like if I was going to be a US president, I would want to be a good one. So I would probably end up having to go to law school and studying, like, civics or whatever. Probably spend my time working as a judge at some point. There's a lot of background stuff. I don't know. City council, governor, or whatever. Like, there's a lot of different routes that you could take. And none of them sound particularly interesting to me. I've thought about it before, but you'll track my progress, no doubt. Give me more poems every now and then. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just not interested in the whole presidency kind of thing. I think it would be kind of funny, though, like, running and being like, yeah, I climbed a tower. I climbed a really hard tower map. I dedicated thousands of hours. Imagine how much dedication I'll give you as president. All corrupt anyway. Where's the nukes? Yeah, true. Welcome in, Javi. Happy Tuesday. Well, I guess if I do run, I know I have at least like 20 votes. Wait, no. Most of my viewers are not American anyway, so... I've got like 5 votes. Surely that'll be enough. Bing. So how's your week going so far, Javi? Any close attempts at that world record? Oh, since you're here, one question that I have been meaning to ask. Are you going for any of the sector shortcuts? Been sick for the week, haven't been playing? RIP. That's sad to hear. Hope you're feeling better soon, though. From what I think someone said something about you only going for like a floor 13. Okay. Just going for floor 13 cuts, right? And I guess technically if you count the floor 8 cut. Oh, jeez. No! Dirt, why you... There's nothing there. Oh, man. Pain. Out of the 17 cuts, only 1 or 2 are viable. Yeah. I think one of the only ones that I thought would be semi-viable for a real run was, the one at the beginning of floor 3. It's not very consistent, but like making it up to floor 3 probably only takes you like 3 minutes or something. Yeah, for sure, Wicked. Absolutely. And that first cut saves probably like 30 seconds or something. But at the same time, like, is it worth throwing away so many runs just to get that level of skip? How am I in math and physics? Pretty good. Lockdown protocol? RIP. Well, stay safe, Artcat. No, I'm pretty good with math and physics. Math especially. I've taken, I think, a year of college, like, physics. I was good at it for what that's worth. Am I familiar with Desmos? Yes, I am. Desmos is your best friend. The 7 to 8 cut. And maybe the 12 to mid 13. Yeah. No, for sure. I was messing with that super turbo at some point, and it doesn't seem that hard to get somewhere on 13 from that floor of 12 turbo. And that does skip the end of 12, which probably would save a bit of time. But it seems so RNG. I don't know if I would say it's consistent, though. I feel like when you add super turbos, it just... angle and all that gets so hard. Yeah, no point going for them now since they're not needed. That's true. Rip. No, the 7 cut, though, I feel like that one actually could be pretty consistent, and that one feels like it saves a lot of time. Since it skips the end of 7 and, like, the first, probably, what, minute of floor 8? I think that cut actually might be worth it, but like you said, if you don't need it to get the record, there's not really any point in going for it right now. Ding, ding, sploosh. Recently started messing around with it and made some super cool graph. Now you're trying to get ideas on what animation or graphs you can try making it. Any ideas? I don't really know. I feel like the classic one that everyone tried making back when I was in school was everyone always made the bat symbol. No, I remember people doing that on graphing calculators, though. Just messing around and making fun little pictures. I don't know how animation would work on that, though, right? That's kind of cool. It does sound familiar. I feel like I've heard something about using Desmos for animation, but... I thought you were going to ask me about, like, actual math and physics stuff, and then you're just like, have you ever messed around with the graphing calculator? So much fun, right? Oh, man. You're now just starting to view it like some programming language. Yeah, I mean, it very much is. I'm pretty sure you're even able to use, like, conditional phrases, like ifs and ands and stuff. I don't know if there's a way to loop things, but it very much feels like a programming language. That's a good way of putting it. Beautiful. Made like helper functions and loops. Cool. Man, I feel like the only thing that I ever used Desmos for was like solving systems of equations was always really nice. Such a nice way of doing that. Hey yo! Happy Tuesday, JD. Welcome in. How's the stream? Not bad. Like it's going, but haven't had the best climb today. I feel like we've had a lot of warm-up time right now. But if it's anything like a couple days ago, I think Sunday was a lot of warm-up, and then end of the stream was just non-stop great runs. So hopefully it goes like that. How's your day going? Would you look who it is? You saw some Godsy person with a sick PB on earlier? Yeah, Godsy's really good. Your day is going poorly, but otherwise well. Well, I'm hoping that your day gets brighter. Oh, boy. No! Oh, no. Clippinator. Oh, and that's straight down. Happy Tuesday, Czar Nicholas. End of stream Sunday was crazy? Yeah. Yeah, end of stream Sunday, it felt like every run that we did went to floor 6. That was so nice. Yeah, no floor 7s today yet, which is a bit surprising to me, but... it is what it is. You can't expect perfect runs all the time. All I really want, and obviously like more floor 7s would help with this a lot, but I really like the idea of getting a floor 8 every day. A floor 8 every day would be really nice. More 7s just in general is really nice as well. But going back to that, like, basically every run getting to floor 6 would be ideal, I think. It's kind of fun like driving right behind somebody. Ding. No! Oh, man. That's rough. I did a release because normally you need one. Normally feels like a release is really good there. Did not need a release there. Okay. Been a while since I did this, but I'm calling it now. This run's gonna make it up to floor 7. We haven't had one, but I think this one's gonna be our first 7 of the day. You usually jinx it, so you're not gonna say anything? Fair enough. I mean, there's no jinx in it, though. If we just get the run. That's all we need to do. I have predestined it, so it's already been decided. Ding, sploosh. Beautiful. Cool. We're past all the hard stuff. There we go. At least we're not floor 2 stuck anymore, right? That's always the roughest. Hey, Dragon. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Daw, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Such a cute emote. Beautiful. Hey, Stern. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Happy Friday. Almost there, Pistol Pete's. Happy Tuesday. Your cell service was like, happy Tuesday. I mean, close enough. Seems like it got the message across. So how's your day going so far? Very nice. Ooh, clean wall ride. How's climbing going? Not bad. We've had a handful of floor 6s. Today's PB is I believe it's the jump into the water pool before the backward section. So not the best so far, but definitely not the worst. Been good. Getting yourself mentally prepared for the midterm exam. Yeah, that's rough. Well, good luck with those midterms. You got this. Ding. Okay, that seems saved. Good. Definitely not the worst, you say? What's the worst day of climbing in recent memory? I feel like there was one day where I was like very, very stuck. Like the majority of the day was just me flailing on floor 0 to 5. Like almost no floor 6s. It doesn't happen that much anymore. But yeah, I would say that would be pretty rough if I found myself just stuck on the bottom floors the entire time. But no, I feel like if you're making it to floor 6, even like not the most commonly, but like I think I've made it 3 or 4 times today in less than 3 or 4 hours. It's still, it might not be the best. I can definitely be climbing better, but more than a floor 6 attempt an hour still feels good to me when it takes like 15 minutes or whatever to get up there. I mean, it means that like a quarter of my runs or a quarter of my time on runs anyway are going relatively high. But that's what I mean. It's not that bad. It could be better, but it's not bad. I don't think we've really had all that much trouble with floor 4 today, which is very nice. The amount of confidence I've been getting on floor 4 has been so nice. Oh wait, I didn't even read that. On the bright side, the replacement keyboard should arrive soon. In less than 3 weeks, you get winter break, and then you'll grind the shit out of Deep Diff until it's done. Oh yeah. I mean, what else are winter breaks for? No, that sounds exciting though. Crap. Oh, that's not floor 7. It wasn't a bad run. That was so dumb, though. That was a classic blunder of wanting to just go direct, because that's what I've been usually doing. Usually I just go direct there. But if I end up slowing down more than usual, like that one, it usually spits you out. Yeah, it was really sad. There were so many opportunities for me to save it too. Like, I could have stopped right after the slide, you know? Backed up, gotten my lineup, gone straight. Or, after making that first jump and kind of hitting the wall, I could have tried to readjust and stop myself on that second platform, and you can jump directly over to the other one from there. So I could have done that too. Another thing I could have done, which I'm less confident about, would have been trying to unturtle in a different way. Because I did get grip on that grass, but it's just so... I don't trust grass turtling. So I wanted to try to get down to road as soon as possible. Which I did. Yeah. No, there's a lot of different ways that I could have saved it. But, like I said before, it was a decent run. Yeah. It was a decent run. It's good to think of all of the ways that we can save that kind of situation next time. But this is a new run, so... Absolutely. We gotta focus on the run at hand. Ding, ding, sploosh. I think the moral of that whole fail, though, is just not to be greedy. We don't need to rush. Unlike some people, we're not going for the world record here. We're not even going for the completion right now, to be honest, right? We are just trying to get to floor 9 right now. And rushing is definitely not the way to do that. Ooh, beautiful. Cool. Alright, this should be floor 6. Realistically, I think any jump that makes it past that one should go to floor 6 if we don't make dumb mistakes like that last one. Or if Messi decides to be mean to us. That can just sometimes throw a wrench in our plans. Just plastic bounce the wrong way. This sentence is infinitely easier said than done. What you've been trying to focus on every time you fall, and if you had a face cam after a fall and just had that feeling of, who cares, let's go again, you could see your face light up so well because you know as a fact this is bound to be a good session. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that I strive for. Although, who cares, let's go again? Yes, it's a good, like, coping mechanism. But I do think there's value in spending a little bit of time to focus on what went wrong last run. Like, that last run, it's just, we figured it out. It was rushing. But really, that's all that we need to talk about, right? Rushing and then just realize, take things more calmly and precisely. We do better next time. It's also why all your good runs happen in your first 3 to 5 of the session, because you're not pissed off from the previous run. I feel like my good runs are very weird. Like, they're very interspersed. Occasionally, I get, like, the good run right at the start of the run, or at the start of the session. But very often, I find myself getting good runs, like, right at the end of a session, too. I feel like that might just be, like, it's not karma, but irony. Because if I'm at the end of a session and I'm like, oh crap, I only have 10 more minutes left. For whatever reason, I love just driving the run of my life on that run and being like, well, crap, now we can't leave. When you fall, it's always because of rushing, so you never skip to see what happened. Yeah, not always the case for me. I wish it was always the case for me, but like... Well, I guess half of my runs are I was looking at chat too much. Hey, welcome back, Zane. You're back, gonna practice the ice slide a bit. Very few more attempts in the map. Sounds good. I believe. For real though, you've had one D-Rust run up to floor 1, then you had a session where your second and third run both made it to floor 9 in. Dang. Then you proceeded to fall everywhere, of course. That happens too. Happens on the final run, when you have to go down, yeah. Something about needing to pick up my girlfriend makes me drive like a god. Who's Zane on Deep Dip 2? Is he the Smash Pro? Whoa. Absolutely. Zane over here wave dashing on all of us. Whew. Okay, I feel like that didn't look great. Girlfriend motivation. I mean, maybe, but if anything, it should be like an anti-motivation, right? Like, oh, I get to see my girlfriend. Better fall. But for whatever reason, it's like, oh, I have obligations to do. I need to pick up my girlfriend from work. Nah, let's climb instead. It's very backwards. Very silly. Any good runs while you were away? We had a run up to floor 5. And when you look at that, we got another one. No, like, one of the last runs we had, I called it as a floor 7. And then we've had like 3 floor 6s today. Our day's PB is the jump into the pool. But we haven't failed it because of like dead turtles like we normally do. We just keep failing the entry into the quarter pipe thing. Don't tell her that. They were actively trying to avoid picking her up by playing more Deep Dip. Surely not. Ain't no way Deep Dip 2 is more important. Yeah. No one ever said that. You're putting words in my mouth, Zane. Oh, crap. Water, please? Oh, snow. Yo, what a save. Holy. Turtle God. Let's get to floor 8. If someone tries to hook up with you, you'll say no until Deep Dip's done, because, you know, as a fact, you'd be a horrible boyfriend. Yeah. After 7 days of watching you, I'm definitely a tiny bit better. Tiny bit better. Oh, man. No, I know. I know. Like, when you first started watching me, and we were climbing together on floor 4, I was so bad at it, but I feel relatively consistent on it now. You have so little free time, and all of it's used on Deep Dip 1. Ding! You didn't fail floor 4 at all yesterday? Or every Tony you failed got saved? I mean, I think that technically means you failed a floor 4 yesterday. Just because you saved it doesn't mean you didn't fail it. Technically. But the fact that you were able to save it from floor 3, go back and get to floor 5, is a testament to how far we've come. Very good. If you don't make it to floor 4, you can't fail it. So true. Oh, man. Get roasted, Zane. If you never boot up the map, then you can't fail floor 4. I mean, Zane is the pro at not failing deep dip. After all the breaks that he's been taking. Alright. Good. Alright, Zane. This is how you do the save. So you're on the side here. Do a little drift. Go on up. Boom. Have I ever banned anyone? I mean, only bots and, like, art sellers. Nice floor for 6. Thank you. Oh, and occasionally we ban Snoo. Okay, that actually would have worked. Almost certainly, I think that would have been fine, but we were too close to the wall. I didn't want to risk it. Just hold acceleration and left in that situation. Maybe. Whew. Beautiful. Virtual blushing, yeah. Super effective. Oh. Fuck. Not again. Okay. Why can't I get that today? Fits perfectly in every conversation. Clearly. Oh, man. That jump just wants to give us trouble today. Yeah, we go back. We go back. Not a big deal. Very easy save from 5. Could have been much worse, right? uh... Okay. Man, I really wish that I was confident in one of those red booster skips. Either the one where you jump over the side of it, or the one where you drift across it. Alright, one second, I gotta see this. Oh yeah, that's so free. No, you're definitely not stuck. Okay, go, stop. Stop steering. Just hold reverse. You want your front right tire to be on the left, inside of the left beam. You might have to do gas and left first to get up there. Okay, now I think back right should work. Back right should work at that point. Yeah, now you're good. Oh, no, stop. Don't. Back right. Wait until you're wobbling. And then once your car is back like into the... Man. This is so free. Just back right. You want your tire to be touching the left one. Back right, and then eventually you can let go of right. Man. No, that's exactly how you want it to be. I think you might need to gas up and left now. Don't listen to Zane, just... I got you. Right there. Now that you're wobbling, back right. You up left, back right. Up left, back right. Perfect. Now you just go back. Just hold back. No, stop. Why are you doing more stuff than I tell you? Yeah, just hold back there. Hold back there until your wheel is going to start wobbling. What in the world is going on? Why is your car not doing what I expected to do? That is so weird. Oh, you know what it might be? Your front tire is still on there. You're definitely not stuck. You're definitely not stuck. You should be able to... I think you need to get your front left tire over. Okay, perfect. Okay, just hold back. You wanna get your car. Oh man. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Man, that is... It's so hard to talk someone through that. It's such a free save. It's such a free save. Okay. Oh, crap. Nice. Head turtled after the ice jump. No. Swing. What's up, Zane? So free. Yeah. Now, next time that I get there, next time that we do floor 1, am I reading chat while driving again? Always. Now, next time that I get there on floor 1, I'm gonna purposefully get stuck there, just so that I can unstick myself. It was a special stuck. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's just because your left tire was on top still. You want both of the tires to be on the side. You want like the bottom of your car to be on the bar when you're trying to save it. What are you saying, Zane? Are you saying WTF to the special stuck? I don't think he's PB'd, has he? Almost certainly he would tell us if he got a... No! Oh, close enough. What? I don't think that was a reading chat thing. I think that was just a beam. Skill issue. Hello, by the way. Welcome in, whatever. Happy Tuesday. Man. It's fine, though. Okay. Don't like that. Beautiful. You got it, Zane. Hydration for my PV run. Oh yeah, no pressure. You made it to floor 2, hell yeah. Let's go. Alright. Hold there for just a sec. I'm gonna go dry my tires real quick. And then I want to see this, this first pillar jump attempt. Every time someone beats the ice slide, an angel weeps tears of joy. So true. Beautiful. Okay. Holy shit! Well, wasn't expecting that. It took me about 58 hours to beat floor 2. What's going on? Oh, okay. Zane's just explaining the lights. Oh, jeez. Man, my man's just full speeding it. Holy cow. Yeah. Rip. I mean, I guess that's kind of on us, right? Probably should have said something. Good progress, though. Yeah, absolutely. First floor 2. That's huge. Oh, man. No, the landing was good, though. It looked smooth. It looked like you were gonna get it until you yeeted yourself off. Well, you learn. You live and you learn. Or I guess in this case you die and you learn. Now next time for sure. You live and you die, yeah. You know, we've been on a 30-minute run. I hate pointing that out because 100% that's gonna jinx us. You're gonna play in 5 minutes? Let's go. When you come back, we race. Sounds good. We'll race to floor 8. Since in 5 minutes there won't be anything else to race for. Race to floor 6, I just insta-win. Alright, race to floor 6. Let's see who wins. Oh, let's go. Oh, man. GG. Look how fast and far ahead he is. That's why he's known for his skillful plays, tutorials, and being better than Carl Jr. True. Oh, man. You hop in now? Sounds good. Whew. Very nice hole. Let's go. I feel like we've been getting a lot of new people on the server lately. People that just come in and like give it a shot once or twice and then leave. Like, we've got a couple of people here. Like that crazy end gamer. Cool. Man. Okay. Easy save. Back to floor 6. Let's go. Oh, man. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to take a piss. Got to the... Anyway. What timing? Oh, why is my webcam? Excuse me, webcam. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. Well, that's not how I expected that run to end. Beautiful. Man, what was I doing? You know what? I think I know what happened. Welcome back, by the way. Thank you. Yeah. So, the thing that happened was I opened a second tab in Opera. I wanted to add this playlist to my list of playlists. Save it to my playlist section on YouTube. And I accidentally opened it in another tab. And it said, "You've run out of memory." And I was like, oh shit. So my run on floor 6 just died. Yeah, it crashed my PC. Was I on floor 6 at the time? I thought I was on floor 5, but I was on floor 6, wasn't I? I don't know. That run kept going back and forth between 5 and 6. No, yes? No, I wasn't on 6. I was, I failed the jump that I've been failing over and over today. And then I ended up on the outside. I had to jump back to the recovery. I was going to be on floor 6 momentarily. As soon as I got back, I would have been back. I would have been back to floor 6. I was gonna pee, my tires were gonna be dry, and then everything would have been fine. Oh well. It was a good run. Alright, Zane, now it's time to race to floor 6. Oh, man. Alright, I guess the lesson for that one, don't mess around with the internet browser while in the middle of a run, because it can take up all your RAM and crash your PC and make your run die. That's the takeaway there. The secondary takeaway, get more RAM. I'm pretty sure that's the bigger thing. Download more RAM. Got landing bug again? Wait, which part? Maji agreed. Floor 3 wall ride. Okay. Oh, yeah. The one that you're like, oh, it's so close to the sector run skip. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have that problem, so I can't really give you advice there. Actually, no, I did. That surely is what was happening at some point. I think the main thing was I was landing more sideways. When I was getting that, I was landing kind of diagonal. That stutter. Boop. But yeah, I think the thing that you're doing wrong is you land more diagonally in order to start like preparing yourself for the wall ride. I have been landing straighter and only going for the wall ride after. I land straight and then I turn left into the wall ride. That's what I've been doing now. And I don't think I ever get that landing bug anymore. Hey, Julian. Welcome in. What's up? PC crashed, so that's something. Aside from that, no floor 7s today. So that's a bit of a bummer, but yeah. Bit of a bummer, but it's not that big of a deal. Because we're about to get the run of our lives here. PC just needed a break. Almost forgot me. Oh yeah, did I say happy Tuesday to you? I don't know if I did. But happy Tuesday. Welcome in, Julian. No, our, it's been a good day. It has been a good day all around. I can't complain. I mean, sure, I could complain. But instead of complaining, I'm just gonna appreciate that I feel like we've been making it to floor 6. Oh, God, I hate that when you save it there and you're gonna join us all in Deep Dip 2. That sounds like fun. I feel like almost everyone here is actually in chat, so that's... The only one I'm not sure of is Darky, but Darky lurks a lot, so I bet he's probably in there somewhere. No, we had quite a few, like, new people here today. Trying out a run or two. It was really cool. You lurk a lot too. Yes, you do, Pollux. But you also come in and say hello and do a bit of talking as well. So I feel like if I know your name, you're not as much of a lurker as a lot of people that I know. Or not as big of a lurker as me in most chats that I attend. I've been doing a lot better of not lurking, because a lot of the times when I'm going to a Twitch chat, it's because I'm raiding them. And I like saying hello. Be right back, toilet break. Alright. Let's make this a good one then. When Julian gets back, we'll be... Okay, 5 minutes from here. That would be floor 5, I believe. No, floor 4? I think floor 4 would be a good spot to be. Like 6:30, floor 4, yeah. You got it. Alright, that must have been a quick toilet break. Yup. Five out of 200. Seems like a pretty good percent. 2.5% success rate. Usually playing games and have my stream on second monitor. Yeah, of course. No, that's often how I am too. Like back when I would watch Twitch streams a lot, which admittedly is less often now, I'm usually playing something on the side. Often RuneScape, which is a good game to not lurk with, since a lot of the times the thing you're doing on RuneScape is AFK anyway. Man, I've been having so much fun with this league, though. I already got my 7th relic out of the 8 possible. Ooh. Rip. RuneScape has relics. It does when you're playing a league. Yeah. It's like some MMO. Yeah, it's very popular MMO. The version that I play is old school RuneScape, which is a backup of RuneScape from 2007 before it all went to shit. There was one particularly super unpopular update that happened called the Evolution of Combat. Completely reworked the way that combat worked in the game. A lot of bad decisions from Jagex back in around 2007. But I think in like 2013, the community was like, what if we get an update from like back in the good old days, you know? And so that's what old school RuneScape is. RuneScape before it got bad. They tried to make it World of Warcraft, is what happened. Which isn't a bad system, but it's not what people from RuneScape were used to or wanted to do. They were playing RuneScape because they wanted to play RuneScape, not because they wanted to play WoW. I heard that people don't hate it anymore, really. They've made it a lot more, like, AFK-able. Something about, like, I think you can actually play RuneScape now, like the modern one, without any interaction with that. It'll just automatically do stuff for you as you're playing. But yeah, it was a very unpopular combat update. They also did stuff like removing trade from the game because they were getting threatened by credit card companies. Back in the day, that game was being played by like 12-year-olds, right? And people would, like, the 12-year-olds would like buy bonds or whatever and like a bunch of membership, and they'd buy it on their mom's credit cards, and their mom would get the credit card statement and be like, oh crap, we need to request a refund for this. And the credit card companies were so mad at them, they were like, yeah, if this keeps happening, then we're not going to allow you to take credit card payments for your game, which would obviously kill the game. So they were like, yeah, no, you're not allowed to trade anymore. It was so bad. It was so bad. A lot of it had to do with gambling. Gambling and like real world trade. It was so dumb. But yeah, there's like a PvP area. They removed that too. It was a dark time for RuneScape. But yeah. The version that's more popular now is called Old School RuneScape, and that's from like 2007. It got rebooted in 2013. They've been making updates, so it's actually not very similar to that 2007 version anymore. It's just similar in like spirit. But right now there's an event called a League going on where there's like better XP rates. You start out a brand new character, an Iron Man character, which means you have to get everything yourself. Brand new account. And like once you get the tier 7 relic, which is where I'm at, you get a times 16 multiplier for all your XP that you get. And there's a bunch of tasks, and like each relic that you get, each tier relic, lets you get some crazy boost. Like there's one that lets you it lets you do thieving just by like clicking on an enemy to a character to pickpocket, and then your character will just continue to re-pickpocket them over and over for like up to 25 minutes on certain NPCs. It's crazy. It's so good. You like playing games on Steam in order to get 100% of the achievements? How hard is 100% in Old School? Does Old School have Steam achievements? That's something I'm not sure of. I know there's a way to play it on Steam. Okay. I don't know. I would be willing to look, though. I could probably tell you pretty quickly. Okay, let me just store OSRS. Okay, let me see what includes 20 achievements. The hardest one, visit the general stores. Jeez, that isn't even the hardest one, because that's literally just it's the most uncommon. That's how I thought it was gonna be the hardest. I think the hardest quest, or the hardest thing, might just be... Yeah, all of this is really easy. You could get 100% of the Steam achievements on Old School RuneScape so easily. The hardest things would probably be Dragon Slayer, catching a tuna, and arguably there's one called Toll Dodger for going through Al-Kharid Gate without paying the toll, which requires you to beat the Prince Ali rescue quest. But yeah, it's so... Looking at all the achievements there, it is so easy. If I were to speedrun it, I could probably do it within a day, like on a new account. And I think it's all free-to-play, too. Like, it's a very free-to-play friendly completion thing, which is why it's easy. But yeah. You got like 430 out of 1,200. Oh, Payday 2. Yeah, I have no idea what that entails. My girlfriend's brother played that for a lot of time, but yeah. You got floor 2 again. Very nice. You got this. Should you give it a go? Oh, so you should give it a go. I mean, you can play it free to play, so there's no investment other than your time. But I would say if you do want to actually want to play it, you would yeah, you would want to get membership. Membership is so good. There's one quest in particular, Waterfall Quest. Waterfall Quest is so good. You can do it from like a brand new account, and it allows you to get from like level 0 to around 36, I think, attack and strength instantly. Or I think maybe it's 30. It might be 30, but you finish the quest and it just gives you so much XP. It is a members quest, but it lets you skip the really slow early game melee combats. But honestly, like, I would say give it a shot if you're looking for a new game to play. Free to play is fine. Like, free to play has obviously way less features, but it's still like a really good game. 72 perfect games. Yeah, I think if you're in it just for the 100% Steam achievements, absolutely. It would be so easy to get 100% on that. Plus, you got an expert OSRS player here that you could ask for advice if you ever need help with anything. I don't know how. I've never played it on Steam though. That's actually the weirdest thing for me. Because I always play with a custom client called RuneLite. Officially endorsed now by Jagex. But it just has so many features that are super helpful. No, it's a fun game though. I really enjoy it. It's the kind of game that has like very dry British humor in it, like on all the quest lines. And something about that just vibes with me. No, I feel like RuneScape does quests better than like any MMO that I've ever seen though. There are very few quests that are like kill like X thing, like a certain number of things. It's all very story based. Installing space required 12 megabytes. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, it was literally a browser game at one point, right? That was why it was so popular back in the day. Because you could just go onto the computers at like in the school library and just start playing. That is so cool. Now, I would say the League is fun to play, but maybe it's not the best way for a new player to experience it. I feel like the League with the accelerated XP rates gives you a weird expectation for how the game will be. And then probably when you end up playing the game and the game is like 16 times slower, you might be like, oh. That being said, the League is a pay-to-play feature, so if you're just playing free-to-play, it's not a thing that you have to worry about. Going to bed, good luck, and good night. All right, have a good night, Pollux. Oh crap, Zane, did you get to floor 6? I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy raving about OSRS with Syra here. You didn't. Well, thank you for being honest. I would have believed you either way. Ding. You failed bowl 3 times today. Rip. Back to the floor 11 hunt. Good luck, Chris. You got this. Never heard of it before. You heard Josh Drive Hayes talk about it a few months ago. Yeah. He's a big OSRS player. I love the way that he's been playing it on stream occasionally. He has the I don't do anything account where he just like if he needs to do a quest or something, he forces people in chat to walk everywhere for him. He just right clicks on someone and clicks follow. No, Chris has been doing floor 11 practice floor. No! Shit. Oh, that's only happened like once. But yeah, when he's doing quests, he'll just be like, alright, who am I following? And then he right clicks and follows somebody, and then they take him to the next part of the quest. And then he'll like spacebar through the dialogue with the NPC that he needs to talk to. If he needs an item that's tradable, someone needs to get that item for him. It's so good. I love it. You don't know why, but bowl is weird some days. Yeah. No, for sure. You're right. Practice. Oh, yeah. I thought for a second there, Chris, that you were saying that you had cleared the practice floor. And I'm like, oh, dang. Zooming. Great. Now that I've started talking about RuneScape, it just has me wanting to play the league. Oh, man. Gotta get that out of my head right now. Ugh. We're playing Trackmania right now. Stop it. Man, it's so addicting, though. Oh, jeez. Weird. Waiting for me? What's going on? Wait, was that you back there? Hey, it is! Alright, you want to go up to floor 3 together? Let's go. Wait, add? Okay. Don't mind me. Just slowly but surely getting up here. Yo! Thank you so much for the Prime, Chris. Damn ads.
Damn
Yeah. Gonna be it for you today? Sounds good, Skier. You'll lurk a bit more in stream, but won't play anymore today. 07 Julian. Def come back tomorrow to play some more. Wonder how many hours it'll take you to beat floor 2. I think for me it was like, I think I did it in under 100. Or did we just barely miss it? I think we might have barely missed it. 103 maybe? 103 sounds right. Yeah, let me just double check. 107. 107. You're cooking? On floor 1? You're only at 200 hours and almost floor 8. So true. Dang! Joeberg, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, jeez. Good timing. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You might have been lurking, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Just screaming prime. You're late for work, so have time for a quick prime. Oh, it was a prime. I mean, either way, thank you. Have time for a quick prime. What a rhyme. Quite sublime. But yeah, have a good one at work. Boo. Hey, he started it. You'll never get me see the start of the streams at 4 a.m. your time. Get to... Oh, you're just saying, it was just burning a hole in your account? Yeah, of course. I mean, I appreciate it. And now when you are here lurking, you don't have to worry about ads, which is very nice. 4 a.m. though. Holy cow. Where is that? 7 hours before me. Australia. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Man, I'm so bad at geography. I feel like that should be the first guess, right? My mind just immediately went to Asia. Spoilers for Wednesday. Your alarm won't go off. Oh, man. Wait, were you... What's going on, Rick? Were you trying to wake up for the beginning of the stream? I wouldn't wish waking up at 4 a.m. for my worst enemy. Man. I mean, I'm definitely not a morning person, though. Oh, you said it's Tuesday for me. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true, isn't it? Ding. Yeah, that's always such a wild thing. The idea that... Like, it's obvious, if you think about it, right? That at some point, like, the clock has to switch over and the day has to be a different day. But... for some reason, having it be earlier in the day, but a later time, feels so weird to me. Can I watch you? Yeah, no problem. I am in the middle of a race, but... Oh yeah, that's perfect. Hold right, gas. And don't let go. That's the key. Don't let go until your tire's already in the hole. Beautiful. Good job, Julian. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, even though it is a press forward setup, end up failing that somehow. Turtle, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Alright, now that Turtle is here, we have permission to go to floor 8. Lurk? Yeah, of course. Enjoy the lurk, Joburg. What in the world? This song is called Forest Ambience. Well, guess we're listening to animal sounds for a second. PB for you right now? Oh, hell yeah. Go, go, Julian. Hey, Larry. Happy Tuesday. How's my day going? Technical difficulties in the middle of it. Technical difficulties in the middle of it, but, not too bad. Yeah. Other than the stream / PC crashing, it's been... Stop watching you. Okay, sorry. Let me go back to me. No, it's been good. It's been good. We've been having a good stream. Decent amount of floor 6s. No floor 7 so far. The spot where we were stuck for like 3 weeks has been giving me trouble today. But yeah, all in all, decent amount of floor 6s, which is good. And I just feel like it's been a good stream. I'm vibing today. Not necessarily the best climbing, but you don't always have to have the best days of climbing, you know? Oof. Whew. Gotta go to the store? Alright, sounds good, Turtles. Oh, what a save. Good to hear. Thank you, yeah. How about you? How's your day treating you so far? To be fair, Zane, Julian didn't ask for advice. I believe, Julian, you got this. Your parents finally left? Here for 10 days for Thanksgiving, so you finally get your desk and stuff back. Very nice. I mean, it's good to have family around, but good to have your stuff to yourself. It's okay. Yeah, I know. Some people don't like it, though, so I usually like to ask permission before starting to spew advice. You think everyone was tired of each other by Sunday morning? Yeah, I guess if you're under the same roof, I feel like for some reason that kind of does stuff to people. I know for the longest time when I was living with my parents, we just could not stand each other. And then I moved away, and now we get along much better. Oh. Crap. That could have been an easy save. Okay. Not the worst. We get to do floor 1 again. And we get to watch Julian without actually letting him know that we're watching. A lot of it is they're here in town to visit, so we all feel like we gotta do shit together. Yeah, I mean, it's, I guess, different if you don't live in the same area, right? When I moved out, I kind of stayed in the same area. So it's not really a... I mean, it is there to visit, but it's just kind of like enjoying each other's company. We don't feel like we have to be there constantly. It's just like, oh, let's have dinner together. After a week, we just want to do our normal stuff, like watch our shows, etc. Yeah, for sure. Can't stop yourself from giving advice. Fair enough. I mean, he did say it was okay. You're 10 hours away. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's a decent bit away then. A week in summer, 2 weeks over Christmas. They come out over Thanksgiving. 190 heart rate, help. Waiting for me at floor 5. Sounds like I'm a little bit handicapped for this race then. Or do you want to just get to floor 6 and 7 together? Call the race off. Give yourself a second to breathe, yeah. Sounds good. Let's go together. I'll be there in just a second here. I am a little bit surprised that Clippinator didn't work. It felt good, but it was too slow. Bull being weird today again, I guess. Last time we got to floor 7, that's true. Last time we got to floor 7, and I got there twice, I think. Worst part is flying doesn't help. You live like 70 minutes from your city's airport. Parents are the same with theirs. By the time you get to the airport in time to go through TSA and check in, plus the actual flight, you barely save time. RIP. I mean, the flight's probably like... I imagine the flight is only like a half an hour to an hour, right? If it's 10 hours by plane, or 10 hours by car, it's probably only like almost, I would assume like almost less than an hour. Maybe an hour and a half? I don't know. I'm a bad judge of distance. But yeah, adding an extra 2 hours of driving on top of that, plus all the waiting, plus they usually recommend getting there like an hour before your flight, 90 minutes of flight time. Okay, so 90 plus like 140. Yeah, that's almost 4 hours. Plus if you're getting there an hour early, that's an extra, that's like 5 hours. Plus, there's usually stuff to do, like baggage claim and stuff at the receiving end. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, maybe you save like half the time, but you also have to find a way to get like to the airport. Yeah, about 6 hours. Yeah. So you do technically save 8 hours total, right? If you're going back and forth, but... yeah. Airport is such a hassle, though. Instead, you can just drive. Yeah, plus you need to inconvenience them to have them pick you up at the airport. Or vice versa. Yeah. Plus it's more expensive too. Have to buy the flight. You probably leave your car there on the other side, so... Ooh, a wild keyring appeared. There we go. Filling the whole chat up, yeah. It's all good. Hurry, do Pokecatch again. You gotta get that key ring, Larry. Sobble, very nice. Nice. You made it in time. Oh. Tunnel. Hob joined. Let's go. Same with Greek Pro. Haven't seen Greek Pro in a while. Oh my god. Can you believe it? The only one to actually do it is Larry. Rigged. It wants him to feel good about that first Pokemon catch, right? You got some keys now. Oh, yeah. Lucky. Okay. I didn't like that. You never drove with your navigator system? You look at the map before, remember the route and drive? That is interesting. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, I remember having to do that, but it's been a long time since I've used something, like, not used GPS. I mean, most of the time I don't need to. A lot of places I just know where they are, but anytime I go somewhere slightly unfamiliar, I just use GPS. Like, smartphones are just so helpful. Let's go. 10-hour drive, pretty simple. Yeah. Man, I remember that, though. It's been a while since I've had to do that. One intersect change. That is super easy to remember, yeah. If you get lost, you would stop and look at your phone, of course. Yeah. I mean, I just have my phone talk to me, though. Rip Zane. Oh, not dead. But you do have to do the rest of floor 4 now. You failed the quarter pipe. I didn't even realize it could fall down there. Today's not your day. I mean, to be fair, is it any of our days today? Today feels like a rough one. It's Julian's day, right? Julian PB'd, so... Alright. Don't fall off the edge there. Yeah, it's a day of PBs. Just not for me. Now go to floor 9, yeah. So true. A lot of people PBing today. Depends if you get your Dragon Warhammer. Got 70 Lizardman Shamans on the task. Ooh. Main game, right? You said you're too busy on the GIM. Man. Yeah, main game. They did reduce the drop rate on that, right? I feel like I remember they buffed the BGS or something and reduced drop rate on that. Also, they buffed Elder Maul, I believe. 1 in 5k to 1 in 3k. Cool. Crossing my fingers for ya. Man, I am enjoying the league so much, Larry. I'm probably like a half an hour away from my last, or my 6th combat mastery, and then I won't be able to miss. Oh, that's gonna be so hype. Whew. Oh, my favorite part of any soundtrack, when they just start playing off all the jingles. Any more songs in there? Nope. The best part is those last like 6 songs were unused song 1 and 2, and then unused jingle 1 through 4. So I literally had never heard them before. Fantastic. All right. You're just hoping it goes well. You were killing them so slow, so spent a while AFK range while at work. Absolutely. Are you using a cannon, or are you just... Cannon is so hard on Iron Man. So I assume you're probably in the little cave system, right? Crap. Okay. Bounce. Rune crossbow and broad bolts. Classic Iron Man setup. No, that checks out. Man, now I kind of feel like doing some Zulra. Yeah, their special Slayer dungeon. Oh, yeah, I forgot they have that too. I normally do it in the non-Slayer cave, where there's like 2 in a room. You can do the same thing though, where you just stand on the edge and they can't jump. No, that does make it much more manageable. Ooh. It kind of makes me wish that I had Zaya on the league. Because, being able to attack and just, like, auto-heal all of their damage without just AFKing them sounds like so much fun. But no going back now. I can't pick different regions. Swing. Some of the bosses are AFKable with Guthans. Yeah. Yeah, it's so crazy. Who was I watching doing that? I don't think it was settled, right? No. Maybe Sea Engineer or something. No, I remember I was watching somebody like full AFK the DKs. Verf, that's who it was. Thank you. Yeah. Just full AFK DKs with Guthans and the new gloves. Seems so chill. Oh yeah, extreme chunkers are amazing, for sure. What they do is so crazy. Man, I love that Zaya. That Zaya account is so insane. Starting out in a chunk where you're like, yeah, let me just get like 2 boss pets and a draconic visage. Like what? So wild. Ding. Limport's getting 99 wood cutting with steel axe and 99 defense on men. Yeah. That was so crazy. I mean, that's like the cornerstone for crazy extreme one chunks. I feel like a couple of them now have done the 99 hunter grind with just implings, right? Like, pretty sure, or maybe not 99. Maybe it's like 95 for luckies. 89 for Piro. Yeah. Starting at Chambers, Zarek has to get all 3 mega rares. I don't think I saw that one, but like how... I can't even imagine, like what weapons are there? Do you just kill stuff with the, Are there trolls there? In that chunk? I'll have to check it out. Because surely there was some caveat. He has the 3 mega rares already, so he's just going for the 1150 challenge kills. Or, yeah, there's capes, right? That's all it is. He's trying to complete the capes. Yeah, 2k for the cape. Gotcha. No, that's wild. Trolls outside in his chunk. Okay. Oh, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. No, I'm just thinking like... Oh, God. That's rough. No, I was just thinking like, how do you get your ranged up? Basically, it's very similar. The RuneScape map is made up of like a bunch of squares, and those squares are referred to as chunks. And a lot of people have taken to locking their fresh accounts on specific squares of the map and not allowing themselves to leave it until they finish every achievable goal in that chunk. And this one we happen to be referring to was one where he locked himself to the first raid of the game. So he had to get all of the crazy rare loot from that raid. He could train his hunter on the bats, catch implings that ran into his chunk. Oh, and then they could drop beginner ranged equipment. Gotcha. And it drops rune arrows like 1k at a time. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, once you have the beginner ranged equipment, then I don't see it being a problem. Because then you can train your range. And then all you have to do is use your T-bow. Easy. No, that's crazy though. Because I know there's... Did he just go full leech? Because I know you can scale it up like 100 times or whatever. And then like everybody leaves. And it's basically guaranteed for you to get a purple. I mean, maybe... No, I don't care about spoilers. Who am I kidding? Learned it on his main. Okay. So he did actually contribute in these, like, high-scaled raids then. It wasn't just, like, had a bunch of people come in and then give him purples. He was the one doing the 2 to 3 hour Olm kills. Cool. Gotcha. Yeah, that is awesome. It's so crazy how wild those, like, Chambers of Xeric is if you want, like, the guaranteed purples. What a starting chunk, though. Dang. 2 plus 26 mega scale is, like, 50%. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, it's definitely faster doing that than normal raids, I'm sure. But that takes a certain kind of person. That's one boss that I've never really actually taken the time to learn. I know very lazy, like 1 to 5 method or something for Olm. But I think I've only done a Chambers of Xeric kill like 3 times in the main game. Done all of them in like 3 to 5 man teams. I mean, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Like, it would get so boring doing that many solos. I mean, it's definitely possible, but I don't really think it adds anything to it. It's just the time commitment, really, that's the impressive thing. And it doesn't really take away from the time that much if you're... Even if you're raiding with, like, maxed out people. I mean, at this point, he's basically maxed out. Well, no, his mage gear and his mage gear is probably the worst thing, right? Because he's probably just using like an elemental staff or something from a clue scroll. It would be really cool if you could get a master wand for that Kodai, but you need 2k CM to get the cape. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, doing that alone is just brain rot. Yeah. I feel like when you're doing that too, it's probably not even necessarily like finding a team. It's just having friends that want to do raids with you. Now that is a really interesting starting chunk though. Like, pure masochism. You got it, Julian. Oh, back to the Doritos fam. Ding. Beautiful wall ride. .97 attack, 99 strength, 94 defense, 99 HP, 76 prayer, 71 mage, 98 woodcutting. Dang. And 99 range, obviously. Yeah. Obviously, if you're using Tebow as your main source of damage, like, clearly that goes without saying. Rough. Oh no! No! Oh, flip. Okay. Wait. This is a different platform than I thought. I almost yeeted myself off the edge. Okay, that's a little rough. Wish it was the first beam, but getting beamed is no big deal. It happens. Ding, ding, sploosh. I really love what they did with the league for the raids. Since it used to be that, like, you had to do all of the raids if you wanted to get max points. But now you get to, like, pick one raid region, get the mega rares from all of them, and then pick other 2 regions that you want to play with. So sick to me, though, that I can pick desert and just get the Tebow with the full Missouri. Rip the run. Messi wanted it done. All right. That was like over 40 minutes. Okay. You know what they always say. Quality over quantity or something. Which means that this run that goes up to floor 7, we just need that one to go to floor 8. And then instantly the day is gone from a bunch of mediocre runs to like a really good run. Forgot Bone Crusher. Ooh, rip. It's a decent amount of prayer XP you're missing out on. Of course, of course. Wouldn't go anywhere without it. Man, now I'm just... You know, I think thinking about RuneScape for some reason has been making me drive better today. These are so much faster now. So glad you AFK trained range. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure I just did Dorg crossbow and just sat there. Nightmare zone. Maybe. Did I? Or did I do Slayer? I might have just trained range through Slayer. I think I got 99 ranged and mage through Slayer. I definitely did melees in Nightmare Zone. Although I've heard that the new Perilous Moons place is the best place to train melee now. Something about like I think the double hit weapon is what you use. Like Blood Moon or something. Yeah. Gotta get the weapon first. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's not that rare of a drop from the enemies that you're actually going to be training on, right? I mean, there's that one, but obviously you could go for the better Blood Moon one. Or you can just get Varric's Flail, I think. Varric's Flail? No. Torax. Torax is another one that you can do. It's kind of funny. I try to keep myself up to date with these like new methods, but like I haven't had to use any of them yet. I haven't started a new account yet since I think since Varlamore came out. And obviously on a maxed account it just doesn't matter what the best melee combat like training thing is. Kind of makes me want to play again, though. Maybe on the GIM. I don't know. There was a glitch a while back that made it so that our duo GIM team appeared on the 5-man GIM high scores. And I don't know if that was ever resolved, so it's just kind of annoying. Yeah, me and my brother-in-law started one. Actually, we started a 5-man group with some of his friends, and then everybody quit. So then we started another 2-man group. Yeah, GIM is fun, though. I think I would need someone who was as no life as me, though, to make full use of it. Listed on 5? What are you talking about? Oh, no, it was separate accounts. It was separate accounts. We started brand new ones. We had a 5-man team, and then we started a brand new 2-man team. And then the 2-man team one day just started showing up on the 5-man high scores for some reason. It was really weird. Yeah, I don't really know what the deal is with that, but oh. Man, that felt like it should have worked. Tony beat me up. Okay. No, actually, I think the last time that I made an account was still back before... I mean, I think it was pretty recent that they made the Wintertot update, right? They recently made the... like, reworked that minigame so that it's all based on a warmth meter instead of your HP. So you can play the minigame at 99 HP without worrying about it. Yeah. It's kind of cool. I like that a lot. Means that you don't have to instantly get 99 fire making on any account if you don't want to feel bad about it. No. I could join you if you wanted to. On your duo GIM? Yeah, I think you're right. That would be interesting. Because you guys are pretty active, right? I am a little bit hesitant about it just because just your bros in grad school, so no. Okay. I mean, you're active, though. That's the main thing, having an active player. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, that is a very enticing offer. I think the main thing that makes me hesitant about it is just like the price of bonds lately. Bonds are so expensive now. So the idea of bonding up another account is just like makes me puke in my mouth a little bit. Man, it does sound like a lot of fun, though. Like, what phase of the account are you guys on right now? I mean, Dragon Warhammer phase. If you're doing it for fun, join you. If I'm going hard, don't join you. I mean, it would be a little bit of both, right? I go hard by my very nature, but I don't necessarily care that much about competing for high scores. It's more about, like, progressing, I guess. In that mid-ground. Okay. You're heading off? Happy with the 50-meter PB. Still no floor 2, though. Yeah, I mean, congrats, though, JD. That huge PB. Floor 2's coming, though. Have a good night. I only go hard. Yeah, that mid-game does sound like a lot of fun, though. And there's a lot of new stuff that I haven't really gotten to play around with yet. Like, I haven't done any of the Perilous Moons. I don't think I've stepped foot in Varlamore. No, I feel like every time that I had started an Iron Man before, something happened where, like, the account ended up just getting, like, abandoned before I got to the fun mid to end game stuff. Whether it was, like, everyone in the group Iron Man quitting, or, like, when I was playing a hardcore, I kind of lost motivation when I died. Nine quests from Cape, 1855 total. Just started bossing around 100 Barrows KC. Nice. Yeah, that is like almost definition of mid game. So I'm guessing it's mostly just the Grandmaster quest then. I would probably guess like Dragon Slayer 2, Desert Treasure 2. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, based off the stats, it seems like you're basically right there, where you're on the border of being able to get a quest cape. Are you missing any of the actual requirements? Like, I would assume, based on the total level, the 1850, you're probably like mid-70s. That's like the only thing. You just need 70 construction. That's not too bad. Especially if you're doing mahogany homes. Togging it? Oh, Tears of Guthix. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever heard someone use that. That's fair enough. Man. I kind of feel a little bit weird when it comes to like RuneScape, because I'm the player that actually enjoys agility. I feel like most people hate that skill, but I love that skill. It's so calming. I mean, it sounds like you probably don't hate it that much, since it's at least higher than 60. Well, no, you get up to 60 just by doing Graceful, so... You hate agility, but you're 81? Yeah. I mean, you get a lot from Beneath Cursed Sands. Yeah. They've definitely made rune crafting a lot better. Guardians made that grind so much nicer. I had to do it before that. But to be fair, Zaya rune crafting is pretty chill. All the new quests give so much XP, yeah. No, Guardians of the Rift is like a huge lifesaver. At least until you get the level for Zaya. I love Zaya rune crafting. It's so AFK. No! I was hoping I could make the save. Ran out of food talking, only a 16 KC run. But man, the kills are so fast. Yeah. It'll be nice getting that Dragon Warhammer. That's just so helpful with bossing. Especially God Wars. Oh man. So many of those bosses are just like dummy thick defenses. Although I feel like there's a lot of new stuff. Like, isn't like Scorching Bow or something? Can't wait to boss, yeah. No, that would definitely be an instance where having an active teammate would be very fun. Doing God Wars. Man, what other bosses are there, really? Like, you can do Barrows together, but it's not really doing it together. You're just doing it side by side. Ding, ding, sploosh. Yeah. I've heard that's, like, really good at some of the God Wars dungeon bosses. Specifically Krill, I think, right? Although I think I saw someone use it at Bandos. I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know any of the meta anymore. It's been years since I really played actively. Mostly just a Leagues player now. Sam Squanch! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How am I doing today? I'm swell. We've had a good day of stream, aside from some technical difficulties, but climb has been a little bit rough today. Really should join you then, as long as it doesn't affect my deep dip tube grind. Yeah. I mean, that is the problem. I would be a nighttime only RuneScape player. But absolutely, yeah. I don't think that I would drag you down if I decided to join, yeah. Man. You know what this has me, like, you ever get cravings to do specific bosses? For whatever reason right now, I really want to do some Corrupted Gauntlet. Which is something that I never thought that I would say. That grind is so cancer. But like, it's good though. It's such a fun boss. Except for those whirlwind things. Screw those, but love the platinum music. Yeah, me too. Pokemon music is so chill. It's so good. Broy! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Get that feeling you really want to replay Vault of Glass in Destiny, but Destiny sucks now and has for years. Yeah. It's such a weird feeling, right? Being like, oh, this was awful. I don't want to play it. I hope I never play it again. But man, I kind of want to do it right now. Like, I don't think I've ever used a Bofa on the main game. You still love Destiny? I never did play that, but it's not really my type of game. You want to do most bosses. This is the best and only OSRS account. Your best and only, yeah. Getting up there and doing them would be so fun. Okay, so you haven't actually done a lot of the endgame bosses then? I love Hydra. Hydra is so much fun. You got a week suspension. You forgot how, though, on Twitch? That's kind of weird. Did it give you a reason? Lambo Master, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, I guess you didn't say anything yesterday after you followed, right? But thank you for the follow again. To get a week, you'd think you would need something semi-serious. Yeah, you would think so. You were maxed on RS3, lost access to that account. It was tied to your college email that you no longer have access to. Oh, rip. Yeah, I think the only RS3 account that I had was like a hardcore that I played back in like 2016 or something. But then when I was trying to unlock the little lodestone thing in the wilderness, someone PK'd me. Very dumb. Yeah. No, new stuff is definitely better. Agreed. All you know is that it was reasonable. Okay. Man, I have no idea why I was suspended. But they were right, though. Oh, man. That is kind of funny. Whew. All right. Let's go. This is the run. Floor 7. Your brain's forgetful. Yeah, it's all good. Wasn't holding it against you. I was just saying. It's kind of a funny take. I feel like normally when people are forgetful, they're like, oh, it must not have been that bad. I probably didn't deserve it. Just that acceptance was kind of funny to me. Back at Deep Dip 2. Hell yeah, Julian. Man, that's so nice. Ooh. Going to Colombia? For 3 weeks, holy cow. Nice. That should be fun. Well, I hope you enjoy your trip, Roy. I'm kind of planning to stay home for a while. I had so much traveling over the summer. I feel like staying in sounds so nice to me now. I mean, I enjoyed all my summer trips, but like, there's no place like home. Want snacks? Always want snacks. What kind of snacks are there in Colombia? I don't really know anything about Colombian culture. You want to take a staycation so badly? Oh, that is what I've done like so often. It's so good. That's what I did like every year for the league whenever it came out. I would just say like, yeah, I'm taking a vacation, see you all in a couple weeks. Stay at home, play RuneScape. Too good. A lot. Nice. Oh, jeez. Is there like a most famous snack? Beautiful. That's not the worst fail. No. Oh. The luckiest thing ever is what that was. Crap. Oh, man. Okay, I think I probably should have stopped for a second. Because that actually, like, got my heart racing a little bit. Man, that was rough. Oh, thank you. That was so insane. All right. Assuming this is like a moderately good run, this is probably the last one. No, that was insane though. Oh. Did not I slide up the hill? Gotta get all your hydrates in. Add that to a command and keep track of the luckiest saves. That would be interesting. Yeah. I should also have someone clip every time I get a PB. I don't know how do we... I guess we would clip when we fail a PB, right? Like once we get a PB and fail. Yeah, I think that would be the way to do it. Do I want a fun fact? Sure, bro. Why not? Who wouldn't want a fun fact? Ding, ding. Sploosh. Yeah, I think next time we PB, I'm going to have someone clip it and then post it in chat, and we can attach that to the PB command. That should be fun. Yeah. That way, if someone wants to know what the PB is and wants to see the PB, they can type !PB, get told what it is, and boom, there's a clip. That'd be nice. Colombia transports some of the world's coffee beans. Wild. Great fun fact. Hmm. Okay, yeah, so our previous run was not decent enough for me to be like, yeah, it's the last run. Overall, it was a pretty short run. Failing floor 2. You would say another if you don't think Twitch will like it. Probably a good idea not to say it then, if Twitch has some reason not to like it. I feel like Twitch is pretty tolerant of most things. Ding. Except for the phrase cheap viewers ad. Twitch hates that. Why? Oh, because people spam it? And I think I have it set up so that... Well, I think mods are allowed to create, like, banned phrases. Yeah, Twitch only wants the rich viewers chatting, exactly. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday, dummy. Feels very mean saying your name. I would never. Oh, jeez. Well, this is the epitome of our runs today. You're middle class. Well, as long as you're not cheap, right? Then Twitch will tolerate you. Okay. Now we don't have enough time. Fantastic. Oh, that's fun. Oh, man. Well. Ugh. Oh, man. Why is it saying that it's unstable? That's weird. Gross. Oh well. Not the time to worry about it. Cool. Yeah, I will see you all tomorrow though. Obviously a fantastic session today. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow for more Deep Dip. Hopefully we get a floor 7 and an 8 and a 9 tomorrow. Alright. Peace.